Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. It's a Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Yep. Today we're going to be playing some more the Séance of Blake Manor. We're basically going to be flipping between Esoteric Ebb and Blake Manor for the rest of this week. So tomorrow will be Esoteric Ebb, then Thursday will be some more Blake Manor, and Friday I still have no idea. I'll figure out something. I'm leaving that stream open to, whatever I feel like playing on that day. But yeah, for some reason, I feel a bit drowsy. I don't know. Don't know why. I don't feel tired, but it just feels like I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open. So hopefully it's not going to affect the stream. Like I'll try to focus on the game, but I don't know. Just one of those weird days. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But anyway, Blake Manor. Let's go into it here. Hello, I'm also on the left side of the screen because just like Esoteric Ebb, when the dialogue text appears, it's on the right hand side of the screen. So I don't want to cover that up. I kind of wish I realized that in the first few streams because I was covering the head of my avatar was covering everything. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, I looked up last time on Blake Manor. We were trying to solve the mystery of Mr. Dupre, the funeral owner or funeral place owner. I think we pretty much completed, except the last step requires a person who follows a particular saint. I don't remember the name of them, and that person would probably be the housekeeper, Ms. What's her name? Well, I don't even remember any of the names. So that's probably a good start. Let me see if I can hear. So. Where's Mr. Dupre here? Yeah, so Mr. Dupre, we need to find a third. Yeah, so someone who represents Saint Bridget. And there's one person in the manor who follows Saint Bridget, and that is Ms. Joyce, Caitlin Joyce. However, we tried talking to Ms. Joyce, and there was no option to ask. And I looked it up. After this last stream, I looked it up, and apparently, kind of like what happened with Toussaint and Erickson here, these are the first two we did, some of these mysteries can only be done in pairs. So what we actually need to do is get Ms. Joyce's quest line further than what we have right now, and then once we complete hers, then we can obtain her help to help Mr. Dupre. And basically he's trying to get the spirit of his friend Laura, who somehow looks like Ms. Dean, and trying to get her to move on from this life. So yeah, we need to figure out how to help Ms. Joyce, but the problem is I don't think we don't have that many leads here. We don't have access to her quarters. I'm not even sure. Yeah, they're in the basement. We don't have access to the manor's basement right now. And we did search her station. Let's see. However, Mrs. Joyce, being a housekeeper, could have left something in any of the main manor rooms. We did check all of the rooms as well. I don't know if we need to check again. But, so, unfortunately, we're going to have to leave Mr. Dupre hanging. I think it might be worth, however, looking at some of these other fancy characters. So, let's see. We just had Ms. What was her name? Ms. Callaghans. This is the aunt of Dr. Callaghans. She just finished her talk, and there's a bunch of people who are here. we could take advantage, since we have half an hour, we could take advantage of the fact that they're in here to try to look into what are some of their rooms. So, which rooms have we not seen is the question. I believe... Let's take a look here. Unfortunately, Ms. Joyce is still looking at the atrium. I'm a little worried that she might catch us looking around. Actually, is she on the first floor or the ground floor? Oh no, she's on the ground floor this time. She's not upstairs. We could sneak up here. Okay, so we also have the keys for the atrium, southeast, and northeast. We don't have the keys for the northwest and southwest points. I'm trying to remember. There's particular... We know where those keys are. They're a bit... I might need a little reminder. I think it was... Where is that? It's one of these things. There's a little note that we eavesdropped on a conversation where they basically said, here, these are where all the keys are. And, trying to find it here. Key. Where is it? Atrium key. Note on master keys. Southwest key is lost in the basement store. We don't have access to the basement right now. I don't know how we're gonna get that. Northwest corridor is still locked away in the stable safe. We know where the safe is. We don't know what the code is. Yeah. Okay, so let me just look. Who is here? We already looked at Mr. O'Mara's room. I'm just kind of curious as to his mystery. Let's see. Yeah, this guy... We searched his room. Did we open his lockbox? I'm trying to remember. Laudanum. So he uses painkillers. He has visions of angels. And we did open his lockbox. We found that he got soul jars from Ms. Barbosa. And had a near-death experience. Because, yeah, he's been trying to get near-death experiences because he wants to see those angels again. There's actually not much else to go on here. We've got... I'm not sure if there's anything else in the room we need to investigate. There's also, we could profile him some more, but I don't think... Maybe it might mean that we have to ask him some of these things, like maybe ask him about angels, soul jars, maybe near-death experiences, so... Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it does say profile Mr. O'Mara. So that might be one thing to do. And then who else is here? Mr. Toussaint is here. We haven't checked his room. But why would we? Because we've actually already solved his mystery, right? Yeah, no, he's all good. So we don't actually have to go to his room. Ms. Mantovani. We've already checked Ms. Mantovani's room. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff here. There's some things that we couldn't open in her room. I believe it was... Yeah, the shawl. She's connected with the washerwoman. Investigate room 5. Seeing a doctor while staying at the manor. Yeah, there's still something to investigate in room 5. There's the shawl, there's a diagnosis. And then we've already seen Dr. Callahan. Have we been to Mr. Coventry's room? Where is his room? Mr. Coventry. He is... Nope, he's in the southwest corner. We don't have access to that room. So unfortunately, all the people here, it seems, are people that we've... Well, actually, Ms. Barbosa. Actually, since we know that the soul jars come from Ms. Barbosa, maybe that's the one we need to look at. So Ms. Barbosa, have we looked at... We haven't looked at any of her stuff yet. Okay. So... We did profile her already. Oh, there's also a telegram that she has, so we could do that. Yeah, let's go to room 17. Let's look up Ms. Barbosa. So let's go upstairs. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about Ms. Joyce. Again, I think we need access to the basement, but I'm not entirely sure how to go about that. Okay, Ms. Barbosa's room is right to our left here. Just check there's no one in here. Okay. Let's start from the right. Clothes. Nothing there. This book appears to have been read many times.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Why is he saying that now? It's weird. Also, I'm realizing that my avatar is going to block the dialogue on this side. Hold on. I'll go over here. You'll see, I doubled myself. I'll go on this side for a sec, but when there's a dialogue scene, I'll move myself over and figure it out that way. Oh, there's stuff in here. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June, then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Okay. There's something else in there. Sem Olhos by Machado de Assis. I don't know what that means. Medium boots. Clothes. I know I shouldn't... I'm probably wasting time looking at the clothes, but again, there might be something hidden in them. A lockbox. Oh, it's one of those slidey puzzles. Oh, okay, we're gonna do that last. Stationery. Okay, we'll come back to the lockbox in a sec. Schedule. That's useful. More clothes. And then we'll check the bookshelf here. There's quite a number of books here, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. Okay, let's play this puzzle here. It's beautiful, and it looks like it won't open without some effort. It looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. All right. The last time I played this kind of game was when we played... I never played on stream. A Chance of Sonar had a similar sort of puzzle, but yeah, these ones... I think we need to move this thing. Working backwards, we need to move this piece down somehow. But I think that requires moving some of these pieces up, like this. Let's see here. I can do something like this. But then this is stuck. That's not gonna work. I can move... Oh, I see. Move these all the way to the left. Move this down here. But now we're stuck because this thing's not in the right spot. So... How does this work? I think what I need to do is try to get this piece somehow up here. How am I going to do that, though? This thing's here. This is kind of annoying. I think we're going to be here for a while. I am not the smartest when it comes to these sort of things. Yeah, no, it is correct. I think it is correct to assume that we move this over here, but then the problem is trying to get these blocks past all this. I could do something like this. But then these are stuck. Yeah, the problem is this thing. How do I clear this thing out? Do I have to move? Huh. This is actually a pretty difficult one. Now I'm looking at it. Okay, maybe it's worth looking at this like one step at a time. So we're trying to... Unfortunately, this is all locked down. I can't move... Oh, what? I can move these side? Oh. Oh, I thought... Oh. Oh, that changes everything. What the hell? Okay. I can move... Oh. Oh, okay. I thought that these things, because of the way they were... okay, so this is actually a lot easier than it is. I see. Okay. That makes it a lot easier then. So I can just basically stack these sort of like this. There we go. Okay. I see. If that one didn't allow you to move things sideways, that would be way harder, I think. A photograph of a younger Ines Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Twin or sister? Her mother, perhaps? Oh, okay. A burial record from late last year. It is mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be for Ms. Barbosa's mother. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? Its endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the séance. I think is my father there? Okay, so that should have opened up a lot more about Ms. Barbosa. There's still more to investigate in the room? Huh. Apparently these still take up 1 second, even though I've looked at these already. Weird. I can check. There's nothing else to really look at, as far as I can tell. We've checked all of these. Honestly, outside of the lockbox, there's really not that much in the room. Oh, land records book. What's this? A book of local land records from the library here. Ah. Is that the last thing? Maybe that's the last thing in the room. It is. Okay, now, okay. I almost forgot this thing. Okay, let's, while Ms. Barbosa is still away, let's go down to the telegraph room and retrieve that. Hopefully there's nobody in there. Oh, there's Mr. Scarrett. Unfortunately, if I knew that he was here, I might have gone into his room, but I don't know if I have enough time to do so. We'll see. Telegraph. Where can I... How can I retrieve the telegraph? Oh. Fallen telegraph letter. It seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to a Ms. Barbosa. It looks like she was asking for any state records about her father, but the reply says there is no information available. Okay. I think we simply... sounds like we have to just talk to Ms. Barbosa about the telegram. There's also this one. Yeah, okay. So a lot of possible leads there. I have about 14 minutes. I'm actually going to go back up and poke into Mr. Scarrett's room, since we have the opportunity here. So Mr. Scarrett, where is he? Ah, so this guy possibly sent Ms. Dean threatening letters. Yeah, we did profile him already. There's a code 451, probably something in his room that we can unlock there. We can probably, it says that we can probably profile him some more. But yeah, let's go upstairs again to Mr. Scarrett's room, which is right next to Ms. Barbosa's room. Oh, he has a bigger one here. Okay. What is this guy's deal? That's my question. Quite a few things. A will. Oh. Okay, let me look at his schedule. I want to see if he's gonna pop in here. Maybe we can, see Mr. Scarrett. M. Scarrett. It doesn't say that he's in the lobby. So unfortunately, he could pop up at 4 o'clock. So I think I'm going to have to be a little bit selective in what I look here. There's a lockbox. Oh, we know the code here. 451. There's a Bible. There's a stool. Anything in the stool? There's a journal. Okay, journal's pretty good. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming séance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Okay, sounds like maybe so unlike some of the other characters we've seen, they're trying to speak with specific ghosts, like specific friends or relatives. Maybe Mr. Scarrett's here just for just a general... He's just here generally. Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent on to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they'll become known to everyone from here to eternity. I just kind of realized that this seance is basically a really hyped up Speak with Dead spell, like from Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, let's look at the will here. Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Oh, he's a loner. Oh, I can relate. No family, or maybe no family or family that he cares. He might actually have family members, but none that he would care to give this sort of stuff to. Personal items. Okay, we're not gonna... Actually, what are these? Okay, nothing special there. Let's see. Chest of drawers. That looks like clothes. Wardrobe. Clothes. Probably nothing there. Oh, there's a folder. I assume Mr. Scarab was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he is massively wealthy. All from inheritances. Oh, he's very old guard. He was born into money. Interesting. Also worth noting, usually we can look at people's shoes here, but no shoes. So we don't know his shoe size. And it's usually very important information. Though he does go around with a cane, so maybe we can eliminate him from that aspect alone. Okay, let's look at the lockbox. 4, 5, 1. Oh. A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. So someone made cards. What are actually looking... I know a little bit of tarot. I'm just looking at the cards a little closely here. I see the Hanged Man. That's the left one. That one looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of crowns. Usually crowns indicate like wealth. I don't know if these are in the order. Usually tarot is like past, present, future. Future, I don't recognize this card though. Looks like a knight of some sort on a horse. Oh, never mind. It actually tells me what they are. 3 cards, one marked the Hanged Man, another the 10 of, oh, not crowns, 10 of pentacles, not crowns. 10 of pentacles. Oh, and finally the Death card. Interesting. Sorry, I got a ping here. Just give me a sec here. I need to check something. Oh. I think I'll fix that later. Okay, never mind. All good here. What do they mean? So I think yeah, 10 of pentacles means lots of riches usually. So that would be the present, death in his future. I don't know what Hanged Man in his past means specifically. Could mean almost anything there. Is that everything we've explored in his room? Nope, there's still stuff to look around here. There's the Bible here. A copy of the King James Bible. It seems well read. Suicide. What is this? Mr. Scarrett is willing to make the ultimate sacrifice to achieve his goals. That's the okay, that's the connection we've made. Oh, and letters. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He has also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. He has had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He is the last of his family. He has failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, and he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Oh, this guy has nothing to lose. That's not good. That is indeed not good. Yeah, a lot of connections. So legacy might be something that he's worried about. But that does look like everything in the room, though. So learn the meaning of Mr. Scarrett's tarot cards. Okay. So I think I need to be... We're already on day 2, and it's already almost 4 o'clock. I think I need to be a little more careful about what kind of things I look at, because in some ways every minute counts, and we have a lot of people we still haven't solved these. We haven't dissuaded them. We haven't solved their mysteries and dissuaded them from going to the séance. So I feel like I need to hurry this up a little bit. But also I need to choose which one to try to pursue. I think, yeah, we've looked at Ms. Barbosa and Mr. Scarrett. Though interesting for Ms. Barbosa, there's not much to go on from here. I could go talk with her. Maybe try to confront her about some of these things. Yeah, let's go back down to the drawing room. Or actually, I could look up Ms. Barbosa's schedule. Okay, that doesn't really tell me anything. There's also Ms. Murphy, who is in the atrium right now. And we haven't even unlocked her, so that is not happening. Okay, but yeah, with the 4 minutes I have, I'm gonna talk to Ms. Barbosa.
More questions?
Oh, in this case, I do want to move myself over. There we go. Okay. Let's telegram it. I was going by the telegraph room and this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope? Let me see. Damn it. Is everything all right? Fine, it's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home, but this hotel has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? Now I'm just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I am researching everything I can find about the area. census data, birth records, emigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? So she's trying to find stuff about her father, I think. Aye, this is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left this country in 1864, like so many others. Shay. Shay, huh? Okay. I'm gonna try to also talk about the wanted poster. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You're right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. Oh, Miss Dean was trying to blackmail her. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured. Taken by the man who killed my mother. Oh. I do not know his plans for me. And I had no intention on finding out. And so, yeah, I started a fire. I would have rather died in the blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. A fire? Sim. It was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way, otherwise I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Alright. What else can we talk about here? You already talked to her about the strange dreams. What about the land records, maybe? Does this book mean anything to you? I was reading it, looking for information on the families that used to live around here. Quinn gave it to me, but it was no help. Still, she was good to offer it. Okay, and then the burial. We'll talk about the burial record here. Do you have much in the way of family back home? None. My mother was an escaped slave. She raised me in a quilombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely not leaving until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. But last year, my mother and I went to Rio to see Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was excited. We ate oranges and sugared nuts. Despite the heat, we even tried a mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I'm glad we did. It is all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the force who had run-ins with my mother in her camp. His job was to recapture slaves back when slavery was in full force. Bitter at having never found our settlement, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. He began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Oh man. Those they did not kill, they captured, and so my home was destroyed and my family killed and scattered. My lord, that is awful. Yes, I feel adrift in the world. Maybe someday I will find something good in that freedom, but not yet. Wow. Okay, cool. That, well, not cool, actually. That's a big...
Sure.
That's a tough backstory there. Tough upbringing there. It's 4 o'clock. Huh. Everybody's gone except... Why are you still here? Why is Mr. a spirit camera? What are you trying to do here? Are you trying to find spirits in the drawing room? Oh, and also... Oh, Miss Erickson's here. Okay. Okay, so we've... So it looks like the only lead here is to learn Shay, Ms. Barbosa's father's name. It's probably somewhere in records, but the library might be the next thing. Since we're here, there's also Dr. Callahan. How far are we with him? Oh, we haven't even looked at his tree. Actually not that much. We have... Ask about his strange equipment. Dr. Callahan's equipment looks like a camera, but also more. I should ask him about this. And we should haven't profiled him either. Okay. I think it looks like we're done, and we did investigate his room, so the only thing we found was a letter from Ms. Dean. And then find correspondence. I don't know if there's... Okay, it sounds like based on this list here, I think these are both done. So we've found the correspondence between the communication between these two. We investigated the room, so what's left is to actually talk with the guy. So let's do that. Let's look at this spirit camera. Oh, and let me switch my location again. Well, actually, no, we're going to talk with him, so maybe I'll just stay on here for now. A camera with a strange attachment on the front with an engraving that says Spirit Lens. Spirit Lens. Okay, let's analyze him. What do you have? Celtic cross tie pin. A sign of his faith mingled with one of his heritage. Raw hands. His hands are red raw with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Okay. He is... Okay, so just... I was kind of confused. Is this guy an actual medical doctor? Or is he one of those doctorate PhD kind of types? It's not like he's an actual doctor, so we can also talk... Maybe chat him up, and maybe he might know about some medical conditions of the other people here. So we have Ms. Montavani, who seems to have some sort of illness. That's definitely one we can chat him up about.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
Didn't we already meet you?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too.
Rory. Okay. I've seen some different pronunciations of that. So I think his aunt said Rory, but he said Rory. So maybe it's Rory Callahan.
And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan. Her nephew and apprentice.
Apprentice? Really?
So I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Is he an actual medical doctor? I don't know. I'm confused by this guy. Let's see. What can we talk about with this person? Oh, hey, DNA. I've been trying to get ahead of you so I can watch VOD spoilers. Yeah, no, I think I saw on Steam you were playing a little bit of this, and I think you took a very somewhat different path than I am. But yeah, no worries. Like, a lot of people, this happens on a lot of other streamers too. Like, people they're playing the game alongside them, so they wait till later and then watch the VODs later to check them out after they finish the game. So Let's talk about Mr. Misma Mantovani's health. He might have some insight here. Have you noticed too that Ms. Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. Oh yeah, don't worry, DNA. Like, yeah. I know you won't spoil. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman. Nope, okay. That makes sense. I guess we won't be able to get any information there. Let's talk about the spirit camera. Also, there's a person we haven't unlocked there. We could talk about this, but let's try this. I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe. A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. Okay, this just kind of reminds me of those people who like love those sort of people, those certain, I don't know what the label is to call them. These sort of people who like gemstones a lot, and you know they think they have chakras and that sort of thing. But this guy has taken all those and stuffed them into a camera, because that's a lot of different kinds of gemstones. I thought, what better place to really put this device to test than here? These halls, and dare I say, the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Oh. Is this useful to have? It does take up 16 minutes of my time, though. Let's try it. Excellent. Come. In my room, I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
I see, that's why it's taking 16 minutes, huh? Ah. Uh-oh. Ah.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Oh, Declan has a brother. Okay.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why?
Oh, we did see these pictures before. Okay, now I'm getting a better context of how to interpret these. He's taking pictures of these people to see their spirits.
Nobody
I see.
has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here, take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Now, is my brother watching over me? Or is he a spirit haunting me? That's the question. I wonder if we'll need to excise him at some point.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching? Yeah, same question I was asking. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? I don't think we've seen Declan mention that yet. Oh, and then we end up... Oh, right there. Okay, so we can... Okay, with better context then. So that means for Mr. Amara, there's definitely something going on there. Some spirit is blocking entire. And then for Ms. Dean, her expression is very dark here, but there are no spirits around her. And then same thing, I think that's Ms. Barbosa there too, right? Oh no, Ms. McLeod. I can see, okay, Ms. McLeod has no spirits. Interesting. Okay, let's look at the tree again. Okay, profile. Seems like we still have to profile him, so I guess I'll keep asking him about these two things.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Let's talk about the pin first. Do you often wear that pin? Oh, this. I know it's habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into even the freest of us. So he wears that to comfort his patients. Forgive me for asking, but are your hands okay? Oh, yes they are. I work with chemicals, carbolic acid to sterilize wounds and various others to develop pictures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. Okay, is that all? Is that all I can talk with him about, or is there anything else? There's the letter that he sent to Ms. Dean. Medical certificate. Oh, this is about Ms. Darcy.
I have to be on.
Be well.
Verified false connection. It does still say we need to profile him a bit more. So let's,
Mr. Ward.
let's talk about the letter. Or actually, let's talk about the photograph. Why does he have this photograph of her? Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it. Maybe a week ago? Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. Okay, and what about this letter? Ms. Dean mentioned that you offered to teach her some Irish magic. Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did. And so you don't go digging around any further. I did so behind Fiat's back. She was against it. But then again, she is against everything. It would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty. Is that it? Not really.
Be well.
It still says to profile him, but I don't know how else to proceed here. He's a pagan. There's like one fact that we haven't seen yet. I've already looked around his room. What am I missing here? Let me save here. I feel like I might be wasting my time.
Mr.
What is something we can talk to him about? I think we already talked to him about... Well, we already know what UO33 is. The bridge game? Theod is worried about the spiritual aftermath of the seance. What about this thing? Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous. She doesn't think that, Mr. Ward. She knows it. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. Now, I am all for progress myself, but there is no scientific method, no rigorous testing. Just some good intentions and a lot of people to be caught in the crossfire if things go wrong. Okay. Bridge game? I hear there was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarab was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Ms. Barbosa, Ms. Quinn, and Mrs. Lau were there. Marquess Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry.
I have to be on.
Be well.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost here. I don't know how to progress this then. To him or other guests about him and searching the manor. Oh, okay, so maybe we're missing... We haven't talked with Theod yet. So I wonder if we can probably get more information if we do that. Yeah. Okay. We're going to leave you alone then, Mr. Callahan. Yeah, so we haven't been in Ms. Callahan's room. I think the problem I'm finding with this game a little bit right now is there's just too many different people to look at. And I feel like I'm like juggling so many different ones at the same time. It's hard to find one to focus on. Like we managed to follow the lead all the way for Mr. Dupre, but all these other ones I'm kind of a little lost. Let's see. Mr. Scarrett. Mr. Scarrett's reading. Well, I could have talked to Ms. Montevani about his tarot cards. Where is Miss Montevani? She would be... Well, she was in the drawing room, but I have no idea where she is now. Let's look around here. Oh, who's that? Is that... That's Ms. Hisham. Ms. Hisham. How far are we with Ms. Hisham? Where's Ms. Hisham? Oh, you're the first person. There we go. We haven't even opened her tree yet. There's actually not that... All we've done is investigate her room. We've investigated her room, but we haven't done anything else after this. She's trying to look for something. Yeah. She's making maps of something. And she is downstairs in the... No, actually... Yeah, no, downstairs in the southeast corner. Okay, Mr. Dupre and... Okay, they're up there. Anybody in the hedge maze? No one's in the hedge maze. Oh, and the groundskeeper's in the garden. I kind of want to go to the stables, too. Okay, I think I have a plan. I'm going to go downstairs. We're going to go talk to Ms. Hisham, since she's on the way. And then we'll go to the stables and maybe poke around there. Actually, I want to go... Let's use the corridor here. I'll use the East Tower staircase. Is Hisham? Should be here somewhere. Where is she? It says she's around here. That's a little weird. Is she downstairs? Oh! Oh, interesting. You're trying to get into the basement, huh? Let's talk with her. A headdress of some sort. Tired eyes. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. What else is here? There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing? Oh, yeah, we know about that. Let's talk to her about some things.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Oh, and she's the one who provided the soul jars. Let's talk about the soul jars. Does the term soul jar mean anything to you, Ms. Hisham? Well, it's not technically my field of expertise, but there are jars used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them, of course. Soul jars were part of funeral rites in the East, and no real world effect. I suspect here you are asking about the magical type I outlined. Okay, I don't know if that unlocked anything. The manor maps. Have you explored much of the manor? Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it is open to the public. I wonder how upset they would really be to find me outside those bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? She is trying to get into the basement, it seems. I'm trying to get into the basement too. What else can I talk to her about? Necklace, maybe? Your necklace, it is an unusual design. It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here as much as in the past, something I find myself struggling with these days. Okay. I'm going to leave the conversation here. I'm just going to see how far we got with that. Still need to profile her. Okay. So that could mean... So I don't think talking to her may necessarily give any information. Verified true connection. Do I have to talk with about all of these things? I don't know. And then yeah, we can't go into the basement. I think just for completeness, I'll talk about those other things. So, headdress. Your headdress, Ms. Hisham, does it carry any significance? It is a tarha. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I am thinking, perhaps, you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess you would be the first I met of that ilk. Tired eyes. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Ms. Hisham? And if I have, it is a strange place where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I have not slept properly in some time now, maybe even before I came here. Do the hands too. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image. But still, to never match the real thing. It's not what she's using that for. She's making some maps.
May Allah guide you.
Okay, that didn't help. Yeah, there's really not much to go on with Ms. Hisham here, so I'm gonna leave her alone. And I'm gonna go out to the stables. I don't think there's anyone here, right? No, okay. Because we know that the groundskeeper's out in the walled garden right now. Water trough. We looked at the horses. And there's still this thing here. Which we've already looked at all the observations. I don't know if there's a way to get in though. Huh. Interesting. There's also a way into the cellar down that way? Maybe that's a way into the basement. I'm just gonna check the other side of this building. No, nothing suspicious there. We can see horse prints here. And then clipboard. And then there's the safe here, but we don't know the combo. But I'm going to just look anyway. A safe, presumably used to store valuables for guests when they go on horse rides around the grounds. It is possible that the stable master also stores personal items here. What's the code for this? I need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, and left for the third. Yeah, I have no idea. Don't know where to find... Because unlike the guests, the groundskeeper... I guess his quarters would be in the basement, so I'd probably have to go down there and then get the code. And that would get us the access to the key to at least the southwest guest rooms. Basement doors, and this one... Oh, what? What is this? A well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal and papyrus. An unusual combination. Oh, this looks like one of Ms. Hisham's drawings. I saw the same materials in Ms. Hisham's room. Perhaps I should ask her about the drawing. Oh. Okay. And then here... A service door down to the basement, presumably for deliveries and the likes. I can't enter it, even though it says I could. I think I need the key for that. Okay. Well, since I have the drawing about the vase, I guess I'll go head... Ms. Hisham is right here, so I'll ask her about this.
Mr.
Vase drawing. Have you been drawing a vase? The vase of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost, it should be somewhere here in these halls. But it's not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence. I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me, I am just passionate. She really wants that vase, huh?
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide.
So I'm thinking with this thing. Aha, here we go. Research the vase. It sounds like library time. So let's head to the library. Oh, it's who's this person? Who are you? Oh, Miss Quinn's still in here. Okay. Ms. Quinn, we haven't... I don't think we've done very much with her. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. She was looking for a land records book that Ms. Barbosa had, and now I've retrieved it, and now I can give it to Ms. Quinn. Okay, so that is a thing. I haven't looked at her room yet. That's room 14. Hold on here. Room 14, which would be... Oh, this room. I haven't looked at this room yet. So... Shoot. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna come back. And since I know Ms. Quinn's gonna still be in the library for this hour, I'm gonna go check her room now. I almost forgot about her. Say, we need to go back to the East Tower and head upstairs. If I remember how to get up there. Yeah. Honestly, we've been at this East Tower for quite a while. I haven't checked the other towers yet. Okay, look and listen before we enter. We got 20 minutes to look at this room. Okay, let's see. Ah, journal right there. What are these dreams trying to... Oh, actually, let me switch my guy again. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near, down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the Séance. Maybe that is the dream's message? She's searching for something. That we can figure out. There's some drawings here. Some... Looks like a young child. Some drawings, I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Oh. Okay, Mr. Ward is not very flattering there. Poetry book. A published book of Ms. Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. Okay, that didn't seem that useful. Table. Okay, that's stationary. That's a trap. We don't want to touch that. That's going to waste a minute. That's a book. We can look at the book. That's just a book of poetry. Nothing interesting there. Yeah, nothing... Ah, photos. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Ah, yeah. Okay, so she's probably spirits of her family. Might be what she's looking for. Clothes and clothes. These are not interesting. Grimoires. Most of them printed, one in Ms. Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Honestly, not really finding much of a smoking gun here. Let me check the wardrobe first. Clothes, nothing interesting there. No shoes. We can't get her shoe size. Oh. There's a bunch of things here. A brooch. A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. That sounds like a... What year is it? It's 1897, 89, so at least in the last few years. It's not the 1900s yet. And then these photos. More photographs to memorialize the dead. There's a little locket here with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There is a photograph in either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Ms. Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. I'm starting to get the sense maybe... Maybe a lot of her family is dead? Maybe she had a lot of siblings, but maybe a lot of them died. Let's check the vanity box. Even more photos. This is the Quinn family. The Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. Okay, all I got from that was lots of dead family members. Let's see if that got us anything here. Okay, the only thing from that is this memento mori. Okay. Alright, I'm going to... Let's go back to the library then. I don't think there's anything else in here. Yeah. Okay. Nothing... I'm kind of waiting for the moment when I'm going to run into... I'm like going to run into someone's room and then it's going to be something incredibly ridiculous. Or scary, or surprising. There's some things that have been like kind of okay, that's a bit interesting, but like some other rooms have been kind of like like it only gives a little bit of information. It's not terribly gives a little more context into the person, but nothing like incriminating or like superly major, I would say. Okay, let's give her the book.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
She's also very frantic and jittery. Oh, I can... Huh, I have the option to keep the records book. I think I'm just going to give her the book.
I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which...
Oh, she gave it away. Okay.
On page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's...
I'd have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor.
Okay. At least we've gotten on her good side, so maybe that'll help us convince her to not go with the seance, but let's...
For now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Yeah. Oh, and she leaves the library. Investigate research station. Okay, so this is Ms. Quinn's schedule. I think we already have that. A scrap of paper. Oh, it looks like part of a symbol. She seems to have left something behind. Part of a note remains on the back. Itual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub and the ladies on the... Oh. Hold on. The bathtub and the ladies... Is this involving the wash closet, the washroom? Ladies on the first... What is Ms. Quinn planning? Find the body of water. Okay. It does mean we're going to have to go into a ladies' washroom, which would probably be not so good. But yeah. Okay, let's do the research that we were trying to do here. What were we looking for, actually? Oh yeah, Ms. Hisham researched the vase. Maybe Egyptian? Let's look at this one. Is there anything I want to look up? Look up the vase of Nectanebo. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. Oh, do I have to change my... I gotta find a good spot to put myself here, because I don't want to keep blocking the text. There's text that's dialogue text, and there's this text on the right. There's no good spot to put myself in. At this point, I might as well just hide myself. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality. Oh, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Gizeh in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. This vase sounds cursed. A hypothesis unlocked for Ms. Hisham. Okay. Okay, so we don't have all of the evidence pieces with Ms. Hisham, but it's not like the game is hinting that we can probably get this going here. So, Arwa Hisham's goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is what? She is tired because it is cursed? I don't know, it could be tired or obsessed, but let's try this one. Okay, not this one. Obsessed because it is cursed. Aha, okay.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. Okay, we're making progress with her, so that's good. It does sound like I have to... With all these characters, I have to do some confrontation before I can figure out what to do. Now, do I want to do any more research here? Medical codes? I think we've already done that one. Wilhelmina. Percival. Don't think there's anything... We were trying to pursue the whole anvil thing. But I don't think we got anywhere with that. What was the anvil thing? It was... We found it in the... Oh yeah, because in the main quest here, I think. this, was it this thing? Resident alibis. Yeah, we haven't figured this. We saw Ms. Dean being led in the walled, or the hedge maze. And there's this mystery person. Right now, the prime suspect, I think, is Mr. Hunter, because he's the one who usually wears boots. And we did find a lot of boot prints there. But we do have a lot of other suspects that we can probably eliminate. Bridge game attendees. So we know... Okay. So we know that it's not these three. Mr. Callahan, Mr. Coventry, and Mr. Blake. So I can probably go here. So Mr. Coventry. Where's Mr. Coventry? Down here. Mr. Callahan, Dr. Callahan, and Mr. Blake. These are all done by first name, so it's a bit hard to... So I haven't looked at the tree for Mr. Blake either. We haven't had an opportunity to talk with him, actually. Interesting. Yes, we haven't had a chance to profile him, and we don't even know how to get into his residence, which is a whole thing. Okay, so back to this thing. So that sort of leaves these four. Mr. Toussaint. Which we've completed his mystery, but we haven't eliminated him from involvement with Ms. Blake. So these four. And then the other people in the residence would be Mr. Varley and Mr. Hunter. Mr. Hunter... There's something going on here. I guess I can talk to other people about the stall door. It does seem we could talk to other staff members, perhaps. Okay. So that's definitely something we could look at. But I'm gonna go. Let's go confront Ms. Sham again. Well, not again, but it's the third time we've talked with her in the last hour. She's probably like wondering, what is wrong with this person?
Mr. Ward.
Confront. Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you're obsessed because it is cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important.
A song.
Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Okay. Okay, so so we have an action to help her. Is to simply destroy the vase. There's a melody. Supply me with a piece of music reputed to be the key to the lock that hides the vase. Find where to play the melody. Piece of music reputed to be the key. It looks like I can talk with several of the staff members about this, but I don't know. Huh. I can also talk to Miss Hisham about it.
Mr.
Let's talk about the melody. What is this melody? I keep hearing these notes in my mind over and over, clear like the blue sky. I have some idea they are connected to the vase I'm looking for, but I'm not sure how. Okay, that was not.
May Allah guide.
That was not useful. We do know... I guess I could try talking with Ms. Quinn. Since she is the housekeeper, I could also talk with the groundskeeper, Mr. Hunter. But let's try Ms. Quinn. Oh, there's a conversation happening between...
Oh no, miss, I'm
Or not
fine,
Miss Quinn, Miss
thank you.
Joyce.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
Oh, is this maybe the start of her Miss Joyce's troubles here?
But I do not need the cards to see how much you carry. You need rest.
She sounds like she has a lot of burdens.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to understand the dynamic here, because I've seen some hints of this. Because we've seen Mrs. Joyce talk to the manager guy. I don't remember his name, Mr. Varley. Yeah, Mr. Varley was basically warning Ms. Joyce that we're just gonna deal with the seance for a bit. It's giving us money. Just put your personal beliefs away for the time. But because from this interaction, Mrs. Joyce has strong objections to the seance because of her beliefs and faith. So it's now all coming out now.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
Again, it's this sort of Puritan belief that if you have to keep working to fend off the devil. And she's rebuffed Ms. Mantovani's request to, or offer to, like, yeah, just take a breather while you're cleaning my room. I'll do your tarot. Oh, interesting. Mrs. Joyce left. Okay. Oh, there's another conversation over there. There's so much going on right now. Okay. Since Ms. Mantovani's here, I want to talk to her about... Okay, we're like jumping between a lot of these. But we looked at Mr. Scarrett, and we want to know what the meaning of his tarot cards are. So let's take this opportunity to chat with Ms. Mantovani.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Mr. Scarrett's cards. What would you make of a reading made up of the Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death cards? So, let me see. 2 major arcana in one spread. There is a lot going on, perhaps. Turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The Hanged Man, he represents sacrifice, new perspectives, higher learnings, this kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. Now this can, of course, mean death, but rarely is this the case. It symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life, a fork in the road of life, see? The Ten of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity being passed down through generations. It is hard to comment on a spread with not knowing the recipient, their question, all this. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean this, that somebody needs to make a sacrifice to undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this, and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness, perhaps. And are there other ways to read this? Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a literal way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then through the nature of the death itself. Or maybe the hangman returns here and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are, see? I think that's a lot of good information, okay.
That's all.
Of course.
So, if we go back to Mr. Scarrett. Mr. Scarrett's reading suggests he should make a sacrifice to gain a new perspective on the world. It still says to profile him, but I haven't really... I guess I haven't discussed these two things with him. I'm not sure where to go with this one, but at least we've at least covered that part. Let's check what's going on over here.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
I haven't interacted with Mrs. Lau at all through all of this.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are.
You're always the first one to know when my temper's run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
They seem very close.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
And I'm just watching this, I'm just listening to this conversation, looking like like a weird person.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. The only thing I got from... One thing I got from that conversation was Mrs. Lau mentioned that she has a shrine in her room. That's interesting. Her room is in... I think it's one of the ones I don't have access to, right? Yep. Oh, it's actually next to mine, but in the northwest corridor. And their... Oh, I see. Both of their rooms are opposite each other. And this is the... The key to their rooms is in the basement, which we have no access to. Interesting. Okay. Can I... Would Ms. Murphy know? I also haven't analyzed her at all. I got a lot of options here. Let me look. So I haven't unlocked Ms. Lau at all, or Ms. McLeod. Should I try talking with them? They are here. Let me analyze both of them. Why not? Since they're here. White heather hairpin. A collection of small dried white flowers in her hair. Innocent bearing. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. I'll analyze Ms. Lau, or Mrs. Lau. Watchful expression. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. Morning cameo. A jet ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. Might be his father, maybe? Or her father, I should say. Interesting. Let's talk with Ms. Lau here.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another Séance attendee?
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
Interesting. Chaperoning. So I only have like 2 minutes left in this hour, so I can't really ask too much of her right now. Maybe all I'll do.
That's all.
Farewell.
I'll talk to her. I'll probably have a chance to catch up, but I just want to introduce myself to both of these.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy MacLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore.
She says she's host to the second sight. Does that mean like she's a psychic?
I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Or okay, it sounds like more maybe she's able to see into the future. But now she's saying that perhaps because we're in such a spooky manner, she's not able to use her powers. Interesting. Okay, at least we've
Take care, Miss.
We've introduced ourselves to both of those people, so now they are unlocked. There we go. So now we can. So actually, the last person is Ms. Murphy, who's also in this room. Oh, that's perfect. Let's introduce ourselves to her. Unfortunately, only 1 minute. I'll just talk with her then.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Her expression seems like she's not terribly enthused about talking with me.
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if...
It's an interesting... She's... okay.
Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
She doesn't sound very confident, but she also sounds like she really wishes she had magic or powers. Interesting. Okay, well, we can't do anything here.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
It is now 5 o'clock. I think there's another talk happening. Yep. What we know of ghosts. I guess I better go attend that. And everything's getting darker and spookier. I don't like it. Okay, now okay, everybody's at least on, we can at least unlock their, let me open this up. Innocence bearing, second sight, chaperone, cameo, and investigate the room. I have a feeling that we're probably not going to be able to investigate the rooms until much later, because again, I don't know how to get into the basement here. And then Ms. Murphy, which we haven't analyzed yet. Oh, and then there was also, she was trying to talk with Father Synod about something. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go attend this talk. It would be this way. Oh, I should also check. Let's try to maybe plan out what the rest of this day here. So we have dinner at 7. We have the mask ball all the way till midnight. I don't know what the purpose of... I'm not sure if do we have an option to not attend the ball? Because that is like 3 full hours to investigate stuff. That might be pretty useful. And it does look like not everybody's going to be in the ballroom. Interesting. And let me just check. We have schedules for most people here. Oh, and Mr. O'Mara and who else was he? There's some sort of a list. There's some sort of meeting that Mr. O'Mara and Ms. McLeod are having in the gentleman's changing room. So I should probably maybe confront them about that. Man, there's a lot of things you can miss with this game. Oh, this is a well-attended one.
Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Right, stay and listen.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living. While others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night we intend to change this.
So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways. Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our séance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this séance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still.
I guess what she's saying is maybe because it's nighttime, we'll probably see the ghosts more often. I'm not looking forward to that.
If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us, as is with light. The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... Qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me.
Not a net, so I don't know what kind of word she's looking for here.
That crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting a warning.
You can research waveforms in the library. Okay.
We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And
they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Interesting. Cool. A lot of people attending. Oh, there's Dr. Callahan again. Ms. Callahan's here. Who? Cloud, Ms. Barbosa. Pretty much all the usual suspects. Ms. Quinn is here too. Okay. So based on this, I'm just trying to... We have a half an hour. We can probably take advantage of the fact... We've already been through Ms. Quinn's room. But we haven't analyzed Ms. Darcy. Shoot, what's the... I'm actually surprised I never did that. Hold on. Ms. Darcy was like the first room we entered. I have not profiled her. Okay, so we could profile Ms. Darcy. I want to also go into Ms. Callahan's room while she's down here, because I feel like we're missing that piece in order to figure out what the heck's going on with Dr. Callahan here. Ms. Barbosa, we've already gone into her room, and Ms. McLeod, and we can't get into her room right now. So, I guess, is there any purpose of going to Mr. Toussaint's room? Maybe I should. I don't know. Oh, and Mr. Scarrett's here. Hello. I could... What's the deal? Well, what's we have to do? We have to profile Mr. Scarrett. Okay. Let's do some analysis here. Let's analyze Ms. Darcy. Disdain. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me perhaps. Large brooch. An intricate brooch, perhaps something representing something, and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Tan line. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. Oh yeah. Ms. Dean was cheating on her husband. Yeah, now I remember. Yep. Oh, can we... Oh, we can actually unlock a hypothesis for Ms. Darcy. Interesting. Let me analyze Ms. Callahan, though. Celtic cross necklace. Similarly worn by Catholics in the country. Folk jewelry. Tan on her skin as she spent time working outside. Patched up clothing. Her clothes have seen many repairs. Where's the last one here? Unusual hair color. A stark streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Yeah. That is interesting, isn't it? Okay. Alright, I'm going to confront Miss Darcy right in the middle of this room here.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Oh, I didn't want to talk with her. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm forming a hypothesis instead. Let's make a hypothesis. Olivia Darcy's goal is to... murder? Wait, is she... Wait. Murder Ms. Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while she miscarried? Oh, okay, that was that simple. Okay.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Mr. Ward.
Confront. J'accuse. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried. Oh, she talks this part.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
She just outright admits killing her husband. Wow.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought.
Why the change of heart then?
But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Oh. I can see why she might think that. But I kind of feel like... I don't know if that's the right solution.
There's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Okay, so we're gonna try to put her husband's ghost to rest. How would you even start to go about to do that? We don't even know. Oh, exorcism. Oh, we're doing exorcism. Oh, okay. So this is a little bit different from Mr. Dupre's situation, where, and you know, Ms. Montavani didn't mention this. Some ghosts are, you know, they're pretty chill, they're pretty peaceful, and other ghosts are pretty aggressive. And it sounds like Mr. Dupre's ghost of his friend, pretty chill. She didn't attack us at all. She was like, she just wants to rest, right? So we're trying to solve that for her. But this ghost, we haven't run into them yet. But it sounds like we have to be a lot more aggressive in trying to get rid of them. Okay. I see. So there's several people we can talk to about exorcising a ghost. Father Synod is probably a pretty good person to talk to, but there's also Miss Montavani as well. Yeah, and Mr. Dupre too we could talk to. So let's talk with Ms. Montavani here.
Signor Ward.
Hello, Ms. Montavani. Do you know how to exorcise a ghost? What would you know about would you know anything about exorcism, Ms. Montavani? Exorcism? Oh no, senor. I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. But there are many magicians here. Someone more versed in death is certain to know anything you could ask. Okay, so that doesn't help us.
Of course.
Mr. Dupre would know. I don't know Mr. Toussaint would know. I think Father Synod would probably be the best candidate, honestly. Just, I don't know, maybe it's because maybe the movie The Exorcist, because like you definitely need a cross. You definitely need to chant some things. That sounds like what you'd need. Yeah, so I guess we'll just have to wait. We'll go find Father Synod. I think that is the key here. Okay, so We're actually making pretty good progress here. Or at least we know what to do for some of these folk. So Ms. Darcy wants an exorcism. Ms. Hisham wants us to blow up the vase. I think now let's go look in Ms. Callaghans, or Ms. Callahan's room, because that is one room we haven't looked at yet. Let's check the map here, see if anything's changed. Oh, Miss Hisham's still in the southeast corner. Anybody upstairs? Oh. I think that's Ms. Joyce over there. Okay. Alright, so we want to go to the northeast corridor, which I believe is not that way. This way. I'm also watching for any further jump scares here, since it's dark now. Okay, let's take a look. Oops, what do we got here? Shoes. Oh. Finally someone with different size shoes. So she has small shoes, small size. Bunch of clothes, probably nothing interesting there. Newspaper, journals. I bet that wee Jacqueline has reached out to Rory too. I won't let her take him. I won't, whatever the price. Jacqueline? Whoever she means is from Dublin, and she does feel kindly towards them. Newspaper. The recent paper from the region. It's folded to show an article calling out a number of strange occurrences in the area. Milk curdling, a calf born with an extra limb, an entire crop rotting the night before harvest. A letter. A letter for Fiad Callahan from her sister-in-law. Instructions to allow no harm to come to her boy. Oh, so the mother of Dr. Callahan, because Fiad is his aunt. Dr. Callahan assumed, unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. Oh. Okay, so this implies that those white streaks are probably caused by her sister-in-law. She seems concerned that her son is wasting his time and risking his life with this mystical path. From reading this, it seems he is an acclaimed and respected doctor with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him, if only he would focus on it. Huh. Okay. And it sounds like we've unlocked a possible hypothesis here. So let me open up her tree here. I can press escape to skip an animation, but I kind of like watching all this. Okay, we haven't okay, so we still have to finish investigating his room, but we have a hypothesis for Rory. Okay, I'll get to that in a sec then. Research notes. It seems like Ms. Callahan is making notes on the other guests. Erickson, a fraud and a poor one at that. Okay, we've already established that. Barbosa, the poor lamb is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic off her. No, she's looking for something else. I figured none of the staff would have any drought, but Hunter has training. Yeah, I think Ms. Erickson also had that inkling that he does have some magic. I keep seeing hints of that everywhere. Scrying schedule. It looks to be a hasty schedule of sorts. It's titled Weekends Well Scrying. Sunday. 11 Carmela, 14 Lloyd, 18 Quarantine. There's also a note. Make sure everyone has directions for the hedge maze. Well scrying? Oh, the well in the hedge maze. Huh. He seems to be working with some other people here. There's something in the bin. There's something torn up inside. Oh. I have to put it together. Okay. Oh, and also I can rotate these pieces, huh? Oh no. I don't even know if this is the right side. I should be able to tell, like, with where the words are, like, on the right side up, right? But I guess... Okay, that seems like the right position for that. Okay, I see. So it does sort of snap into place. There we go. That looks correct. It's a letter from Evelyn Dean asking Fia to teach her Irish magical traditions. Oh, same thing like what she did for Dr. Callahan. It seems Miss Dean recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study under Fiat. It seems Ms. Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrawling Jackeen on it. Jackeen? Was it Miss Dean that Fiat was threatening in her note? Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from her? Plot thickens. I'm trying to... this is getting more... rather suspect here. Headache salve. The label says, until your headache passes, Aunt. It is unused. Oh, wow. She's basically... Fiat is basically... It's basically acting like, you know, you're like, you know, like a relative or an older relative or your mother or your father. The kids try to give her, oh yeah, here's some stuff to heal, and they're just being stubborn and they don't want to take it. So this is exactly that kind of behavior I'm seeing here. Nothing behind here. Oh, journal. I hear more people that have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough. In the manor, lots of out-of-place doors, seeing those spirals, an urge to attend the seance, then become deeper over time. The staff, those I get anything from, their dreams have moved on from the seance. They have darker messages, frustration, a longing to leave, trapped animals. Strangers still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dreams, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How is that? Rory is planning some newfangled investigation. I'll leave it to him. I need to stay focused on the well. Okay, so they are doing... Fiat is doing something with the well. We don't know what. The titles are both in Irish. I do not know what they say. Okay. So let's make sure we've investigated everything from the room. Okay. So something about the old well. It's the well that we saw a lot of weird symbols on too. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and also because they wear small shoes, we can at least eliminate Fiat as a suspect because of the shoe size. Yeah. They use magic in the kidnapping. Also, does that... Hold on. Ines Barbosa. Because Ms. Callahan notes that she has no magical talents, I think... assuming we believe what, Fiat has said, I think we can also eliminate Ms. Barbosa. Okay, so right now, honestly, it's kind of all pointing at Mr. Hunter here. He does fit a lot of these things, and he would be the one to wear boots outside, so, I don't know. And we eliminated Mr. O'Mara because he has a cane. Mr. Scared also has a cane, but I don't think... He has failed in his attempts to learn magic. Okay, we can eliminate Mr. Scared as well. Because, yeah, that's already enough right there. Okay, no, yeah, we're slowly putting the X's in. I think I need more facts though, before we can really get closer. I might try to, well, dinner's happening. When's dinner happening again? It's at 7. I might try to figure out this part, but there's also all these other things too. Decipher note. Decipher the note. So there's still the note in Ms. Dean's room. I still haven't figured out the code yet. I don't know where to even begin with that. And then the dream is a thing. Oh, we do know a way to revisit the dream. That is the record player. There's a particular name for it. And then this thing we haven't figured out. This was the old anvil we found, but we haven't figured out the connection here. I also don't want to... I kind of don't want to go outside while it's so dark. It seems a bit spooky, scary. I don't want to do that right now. Just being in the house is enough. Honestly. It's scary enough. Oh, also, but yeah, let's do the hypothesis here. Okay. We have 9 of 13, but it looks like we have enough, so... Rory Callahan's goal is to... Oh, escape his Aunt Shadow by proving his modern techniques are valid.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay. Let's go back downstairs. How do I get back downstairs, actually? Oh, I could have used that corridor. No, I'll go through the atrium. And the drawing room is over here. And J'accuse. Well, not j'accuse. I figured out what you want.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Your goal is to escape your aunt's shadow by proving your modern techniques are valid. I always wonder why they don't voice act this line for Mr. Ward, but the rest of it is voice acted. Seems like a little bit of an omission there.
A thing that I would say really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly. I understand very well, Doctor.
Then maybe you can help. There has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Interesting. So we're trying to convince his aunt to see that his ways are valid. But how to do that? Let's see here. Let's go with this one. Okay. Profile Dr. Callahan. It still says we should profile them. I don't know what else to do there. That's weird. We don't have all the evidence pieces for him, though. I guess I could try talking with her. But I don't know what I'll get out of it.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Well, we also haven't met her, technically.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable séance.
Okay. This is going to be a very strange conversation because we just introduced ourselves and now we're going to try to talk directly about her nephew. Dr. Callahan's components. I was speaking to Dr. Callahan and seems to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or as steady as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. Okay. I have a feeling that perhaps we won't be able to solve Dr. Callahan's, I guess, request until we solve Fia's request, which is whatever she's doing with the well. So maybe we should try asking her about this a little bit, because I'm kind of new. We looked at her room, but we're not entirely sure what she's up to, so let's talk about well scrying. I heard that you have been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers, or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know. If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. Okay. So, just looking, huh? Talk about the old well? Do you know anything about the hedge mage's well? I know everything about it. Do you know that the gods themselves would have drunk water from that well? It's been imbued with their power. As long as that water is pure, the land around it will prosper. The symbols. I noticed that the well has been covered in these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Aha. Well, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land. Has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. Oh, is she worried that the seance will destroy the well or corrupt to a point where it's just everything's gonna go wacky? The symbols are simply protective, but I fear although all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Interesting. Let me talk about seance after. Well, actually, she would probably know about some of these symbols for the haunting. The washerwoman also. Let's talk about these things. Tuatha De Danann. Can you tell me about the Tuatha De Danann? The old gods. They are all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys. Just below surface where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I am angry with a god, I can go to their house and yell at them. Funny. Seance aftermath. Why do you think the seance is so dangerous? Declan. Are you a holy man? I am. Then you'd be of the mind that how all this works is God's will. God's design, yes? I suppose that would be fair. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart with no plan to patch it up, mind, is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. It's what the Greeks called a Pandora's box. Interesting analogy there. You talk about the Fae? What can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? Now be careful, especially here now. As we near Samhain, the veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. Okay. I'll talk about Ant's shadow here. Do you think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice for all these years? It's been a long road, yes. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit in his own head. Tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. I'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there. He's just not there yet. Protector. Let's talk about this one. How do you protect something like the well and the water? Declan, between you and me and the breeze, I'm still figuring that bit out on the job. Normally my work is less abstract, a sick lamb or a boy who needs a cure of a bad cough. But the gods wouldn't give me a task I wasn't able for, right? Is she winging it? Does she not know what she's doing? Okay.
I'll let you take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
It has been a long day. Okay. So I'll have a few minutes before the next hour, before everyone disperses. I'm trying to think what. Let's look at Fia here again. That didn't get us very much. Okay. So something to do with the old well. So maybe we have to visit the old well to get anywhere with that? I don't know. And then I saw the washerwoman. That's the thing we saw at the beginning of the game. There is a connection with that in Ms. Mantovani, I think? Yes. So maybe, you know what? I'm going to just poke and talk with Ms. Mantovani quickly here.
Signor.
Because the shawl that we saw on the well, or the fountain, I should say, that did look like hers. When I arrived here, I saw a woman washing what appeared to be your shawl in the fountain out front. Oh, are you sure? Mine is dry in my room. I think it was an omen. Ah, a specter of death, perhaps. She knows then that my end is near. Oh. Oh, do not look at me this way. It is my own doing. I pushed myself too hard all these years. This is my last séance, my last anything. I have made peace with that. Oh, okay, so
of course.
Huh. Doomed to die. Unfortunately, we don't have any information. It sounds like she has some sort of terminal illness, but we can't seem to. We tried talking to Dr. Callahan, but he's kind of mum about the whole situation because of, you know, patient privacy and confidentiality and all that. But it's definitely, there's some connection here. Maybe I just need to push, maybe I just need to talk with Ms. Montevani a bit more here. Fetters. Shakes. I've already talked with her about her health. Ms. Dean's invitation. Maybe the shakes? Are you cold, miss? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. I've been... You are right, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. Okay, no, that's not helping. How can I get information about her diagnosis?
That's all.
Of course.
It said... I think I remember Dr. Callahan said that he had records of, probably kept records of her health, but I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites in the drawing room. Oh, this is happening now. Or, yeah, in 4 minutes. So, and based on what has been hinted at, I think she's talking about her own funeral. Okay. Maybe, okay, I see. So maybe, I was thinking of going to Dr. Callahan's room again and trying to see if I can find those records, but I feel like this is probably it, isn't it? So I think we're going to stay in the drawing room until 6 here. I guess I'll have to... what can I do in the meantime? There's not really any purpose of... I could talk to Ms. McLeod a little bit, since we haven't really had a chance here.
Hello, Mr.
Let's see here. What can we talk to her about? Second sight? Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that. But since coming here it's cloudy, and well, I feel blinded in a way. But I put the cart before the horse. You don't even know what it is that I've lost yet. It's passed down by blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon. A fair few people have the ability, at least a little bit. It just so happens that I'm the only one of my family to have it in any measure. And it came in very strong. The second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge that you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. I wonder if she's have a feeling that Ms. Erickson's going to come in clutch much later in the game, because I think her abilities don't seem to be working right now, but there might be a case where we clear up the air around the manor in a sense, and then maybe she'll predict something that predict and give us information that's going to be really important. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I would have seen warning of that. Chaperone? Would Mrs. Lau would be your chaperone? She is. I needed someone to vouch that I'm staying out of trouble. I admit she's my friend before she's my chaperone, but really, that's all the better for having to keep each other's company for so long. She's a darling for accompanying me in the first place. This is much more my sort of event than hers. How would that be, miss? Oh, Victoria isn't so much for mysticism. She's more interested in the sciences, but, well, I'm akin to the mystics. Oh, and she might know a bit about Ms. Lau's... that symbol on Ms. Lau's brooch there. Let's ask that. Mrs. Lau's necklace. Am I to understand that it's a mourning cameo? It is, Mr. Ward. For her late husband. Husband? Okay. I never met him, you know. He died of malaria. I did try to warn Victoria. I had seen it, you understand. We were too late, of course. And to listen to Victoria, the world lost a remarkable man because of it. Their bond, oh, Mr. Ward, it... deep gentleness, deep love. Sometimes I don't know if I'm doing it right, you see, being there for her and all this. But I know I want to try. Okay. Memento Mori. Okay, I have one more minute. And Ms... Wait. Oh. I thought Ms. Quinn was here, but she's not here anymore. Oh, I think she... Oh, I bet she ran off to do some more research in the library. That's my guess there. Okay, so let's trigger one more thing, but I don't know what else to talk to here. Mr. Toussaint. We found all the evidence about Mr. Toussaint, but we haven't eliminated him technically as a suspect. Let me see here. Who are the people that were suspect? Mr. Scarrett, who said he was in the library, but I don't think anyone can vouch for him. He also... But I think we can also eliminate him because he has a cane, so not him. Mr. Dupre, I don't know if he has any magical ability. Yeah, there's nothing really nothing points to me to suspect him, but also nothing points to me to eliminate him. He's kind of in that weird gray space. I don't know. And then let's see, we got Mr. Amira has a cane also. So not him. And then yeah, Mr. Toussaint also don't know. Yeah, don't know if he has magic or not. I guess I could look into his room, but it's kind of too late for that now. Okay, so I guess there is a reason to still poke into his room. Maybe I can figure out that he wears maybe he wears small shoes or something. I don't know. Okay, I need to waste a minute here. What can I do in this room? Oh, there's a chalkboard. Ms. Erickson. I don't know. I gotta talk to somebody. I'll talk to, you know, I'll just, I'll talk to Fia about her hair.
Ah, Declan.
Or maybe, I'll talk about, oh, actually the wise woman stuff. You mentioned you were a bean dray? What's that now? It's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments, both physical and spiritual, to the locals. And I look after the land too. Really though, a land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Oh, I can form a hypothesis with her right now. Unfortunately, I won't be able to confront her based on that. Oh, whoops. She's probably going to disappear. Or no, she's still here. Okay, cool. Let's form a hypothesis with Fia then. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. There's still... Oh, we did already investigate the well. I see. Okay. Let's make a hypothesis. Fia Callaghans' goal is to protect the land to... Oh, maybe, okay, hold on. Okay, protect the land from the Séance's aftermath to bless the well? Bless the well to protect the land from the Séance's aftermath. Here we go.
Miss Callahan is worried that the Séance is going to leave the region decimated. So she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. I'm glad she's actually still here. So we can confront her about it.
Declan.
Your goal is to bless the well to protect the land from the Séance's aftermath.
Well, you're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their séance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward.
I think it might be time to use your nephew's methods here.
Ward. Huh.
Oh. Oh. Our last name is Ward, yeah. That's interesting.
Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't follow.
Yeah. Ward does mean to protect, or a protection spell of some kind.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. So why don't you lend a hand?
Oh, we're gonna be the ward? Oh, okay, I see.
Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Oh. Okay, that's pretty simple. I'm a little concerned though that it's like nighttime though. I don't want to go outside of the well. Okay, I guess I'll do that. But first, let's listen in on this conversation between Mr. Dupre and Ms. Mantovani.
This will be my last séance, Mr. Dupre. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Oh, she's planning to die here. Or at least she's not expecting to go back home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupre. All my earnings are spent and I am broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that, at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Wow.
Of course, Miss Mantovani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Okay. That does confirm her motivations then. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do Fia's quest. We're gonna go to the well and figure out what the heck we need to do there. I'm hoping by doing that then that follows that Rory's thing we can finish off too. Ms. Darcy, what was the thing we needed to do with Miss Darcy? It was to put her husband's ghost to rest. I think we need Father Synod for that. We need to find him. I don't know where he is. And again, Mr. Dupre we're kind of stuck with right now. And then Mr. Sean, we don't have basement access. So I don't think we can go there. So a lot of things on the go. I'm trying to think. I just had a thought. Ms. Mantovani. Oh, is there something oh, there's a code that I missed in her room. I see. I think that's the thing we're missing here. Or at least one of the things. We don't have the code to it. Can I check that? Do I have... Okay, I kind of just want to look at the code again for what she had, so I'm going to save again. I'm going to poke up into her room. So that'll be in the atrium. Let's check where people are right now. So those two are in the drawing room. Excuse me, what is this? Why is Father Synod in the ladies' changing room? What is he doing there? Okay. Maybe I'll confront him in there. Okay. Basement. I have no idea what that looks like. Old garden. Okay, Ms. Hisham. Oh, she's trying to get into the church now. And the hedge maze is empty. The well is over here, I think, right? Okay. I want to just poke into Ms. Mantovani's room. I think it should cost no time. I hope. And that would be room 5. And it was something... It was this thing. But I have no idea what the code would be. There is a lockbox. Do I have any clues of what that lockbox is? Her family. Séance contract. Conductor of the séance. Still missing quite a bit of evidence. Where would we find that thing? There's a note. Schedule. Posters. There's the shawl. Contract, newspaper. It wouldn't be anything in the photograph, would it be? I don't know where to begin to try to... There's a book in here that I haven't looked at, apparently. Good. Copy of Malabrava by the Italian writer Antonio Fogaresso. That used up 1 minute. Okay. What is this thing? Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save the minute. I'm gonna save the minute and just load this save because I want to save. I want to make sure I don't waste any time here. Okay, let's go to the well. Oh, actually, no. Let's see what the heck. Why is Father Synod up here? Yeah, let's go see what the heck he's up to there. We need to talk to him anyway about the exorcism. Okay, so yeah, we'll go through the closet here. I don't know what he's doing in there. It seems a little sus. What are you doing in here?
Excuse me, sir. Are you lost?
Yes, I seem to be. I thought this was a bathroom. Please excuse me while I find one.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, unfortunately I can't talk with him normally. What is he doing in here? That is very strange. I don't know if that adds to his mystery. Hold on. I haven't really... We analyzed him. I don't think we've had a chance to talk with him, though. We looked in his room. Oh, there's a sequence. Angels. Connection between Father Synod and Seamus Doyle. Oh, geez. There's... Connection between Father... Yeah. Okay, that seems to be the focus here. Okay, I don't know... I'll just leave him alone, I guess? That's weird. There is also a conversation that's happening between... what's his face? Seamus, not... Mr. O'Mara. And... I don't know if... It's not showing up here. But there... Oh, no, it was in the timetable. Mr. O'Mara and... Yeah, in this changing room here, in the gents' changing room. Between Mr. O'Mara and Ms. McLeod. So we'll definitely come back here... when it's 7 o'clock. Okay. Let's go outside. Let's go to the well. I know it's scary. Oh, the bar's open now. I could poke in. Let's poke into the bar. I've never been in here before. There's quite a few conversations here. And there's Mr. Doyle. There's Mr. O'Finn. Never had a chance to talk with him too much. Let's eavesdrop on some of these.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
Okay. It was a very straightforward conversation. Then this conversation between who?
What are you thinking about?
Ms. Darcy and Mr. O'Mara.
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels. That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg. And the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Okay. That was a lot. Okay, that gives us a lot more context about him and his whole angel thing. That's interesting. I also haven't analyzed him, which I think I'll take the opportunity to do so right now. Distracted looking eyes. Something about his eyes gives the impression he's only half in the room. Well dressed. Expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. A powder stain. There are traces of a white substance around his pocket. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. Interesting. Oh, we have a hypothesis for him now. Okay. Yeah, I think we figured it out, but that really confirmed it, didn't it? There we go. That's the missing piece we had. We had to profile him. Okay. Oh, this one's has a lot of things. Cathal Amira's goal is to trap? Summon an angel and trap it so that he can what? He can stop these verbs don't really fit here. So he can stop risking his life to see it. Yeah. Because of his near-death, he's been trying to do near-death experiences to replicate that, but he doesn't want to do that anymore. He just wants the angel always here. Yeah.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
J'accuse.
You again?
Yes, me again. Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so that you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean. And with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
This keeps coming up, so it feels like the game is trying to hint at, okay, yeah, you've been doing a lot of character stuff, but you should also figure out this other stuff that's happening. Okay. So with Mr. O'Mara, learn the name of the angel. Babelstone. Learn the name of the angel. How would I even go about to do that? Wants me to use the Babelstone with the notes in on Enochian magic. Do I have the notes somewhere? Hold on. The notes. I think I still have those. Knocking magic in his trunk. Did I not take, or is this a new item? In his trunk. What trunk are you talking about here? Oh. I see. Okay, let's save here. This is probably, I'm not sure if this might turn out into a bad thing. Oh, I see. We're doing the translation work for them. Okay, so S, I think. S. Okay, that looks like an A, but it's actually a U. I. B. Sub. Okay. N. Sweebney. The script reads Sweebney. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. Amara that I have deciphered his notes.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babelstone are just here in my trunk.
You could have just done this yourself. Swibney.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swibna. Okay, that's how you pronounce it.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Guess I'm committed to this, whatever we're doing here. I wonder how much time this is going to take up, though. Oh.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah!
Oh, that was fast.
It worked. You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me.
Is it an actual angel, or is it something else?
You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself. To bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word.
Oh, we're gonna worship the angel? Uh-oh. Okay.
You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
This being hasn't hurt him thus far.
I really thank you, Mr. Ward, from the bottom of my heart.
I wonder... This is such a weird, interesting cavalcade of characters. I kind of wonder... I feel like the angel's probably going to come up later in the game when the seance happens. And I don't know... It's basically an unknown factor of how it's going to affect things. It would I think it would definitely at least protect Mr. Amira from harm. But outside of that, I'm not sure.
I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago, that much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it.
I believe Swevna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swevna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know.
Interesting. The angel wants... I guess that would make sense, because maybe they... could be just curiosity, or perhaps they're trying... maybe they're trying to stop it as well? I don't know. It's hard to tell what the actual intent of this so-called angel is. But again, it hasn't done anything harmful yet. So maybe we can trust it.
However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Amara will be protected by his angel during the seance. So that effectively, so he'll still attend, but effectively whatever, I think that device, strange device downstairs is still going to tick down, because he basically won't count for whatever thing that's going to happen during the seance. Yep, here we go. It's been a while since we've seen this device. Boop. Okay. Nice. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Okay, so Declan has the same questions here that I had. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his, Swevna. Oh, it's a library toptic. Okay. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Conclusion, resolution. Okay. So yeah, I've already eliminated him. He has a gate, so he can't. The whole shoe thing doesn't fit with him. Okay, fine. So we got distracted a little bit by the bar, but I'm glad we did that. I'm glad we ran into him in the bar. Now we can actually go to the well. So let's do that. Where are we? We're upstairs. Over here. Fastest way would be the northern pass corridor. So let's go this way. Unless, is there any rooms we haven't looked at here? There's some Barbosas, Miss Scarrett's. No, I think we've... There's still Ms. Dean's room, and there's still that code, but we don't... I mean, hold on. I could... I just want a reminder of myself of what that code is again, because we did the code in the bed already. But there's this thing, which we still don't know what this is. Yeah, it's some... So right now we have two codes that we don't know. There's the one in Ms. Dean's room, this thing, and there's the one in Ms. Mantovani's room, that the lockbox, that we don't have any information on. So I'm gonna have to just keep an eye on further symbols that might reveal themselves at some point. Okay, let's go to the hedge maze. Oh, it's going to be so dark, isn't it? Yeah. There's Mr. Hunter. I kind of feel like I want to talk with him, though. Let's see his whole thing here. We've profiled him. Yeah, investigate the stables, but we don't... haven't been able to get through the door there. We also don't know... We haven't investigated his quarters either. Guess I could chat with him.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Would he know of any... Maybe he might have information about other things. Treasure map. I know we've already got that thing. Strange device. Honestly, there's actually not that... Ms. Hisham's... Oh, maybe he might know... Yeah, let's talk about Ms. Hisham's melody. I heard this song recently that I just cannot place. Does it sound familiar to you? Can't say I recognize a tune, but I'm not really the musical sort. Maybe if you tried it on an instrument, it'd come back to you. Okay, he's not helpful. I have to talk with somebody else. Not probably some other staff member about that. Okay, it was worth a try though. Okay, please no scary stuff. I just want to go to the well. Who is here? So Lady Hisham's over there. But I think there's nobody in the hedge maze. So I'm hoping I don't get super scared here. Oh, Mr. Toussaint is watching over this. Why is he always there? Such a strange man. Okay. So it looks like fastest way would be, yeah, this way. Oh, also because Mr. Toussaint is here, we could use that opportunity to, yeah, there he is. To check his room while he's here. Perform ritual 16 minutes. Okay. Let's do it then. I should bring the Callaghans here. They need be part of this.
So, why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be open to change too.
Rubbish! Go on then. Let's get this over with.
Okay, it sounds like we're gonna solve both of their issues here at the same time. I have the recipe. Now to see if I can find the ingredients that will make the ritual work. Oh. What the heck is this? Okay. Wow. Okay, apparently... Huh, okay. I don't know where these ingredients came from, but I guess I'll try it. A venomous viper fang. That sounds venomous. Sorry, where did you find... Yeah, I didn't actually go and get these ingredients. It just sort of appeared. So it's like, okay, I just have a bunch of things. I will... Okay, so venomous viper fang. Next ingredient is a metal that's blue. I think that's the gallium. Yep, blue-gray metal. A bark from the tree known as yew. Which one would that be? Well, these are a lot of... I've been trying to find these for ages. I didn't actually go on any sort of hunt for these ingredients. I don't know. Like, Okay, branch from a yew tree. Next ingredient is mix some argon. Argon. File labeled argon. I have the ones on the left, but none from the right. Have you gone the hypothesis for Dr. Callahan? Because I think you need maybe these represent you might want to double check, because it kind of feels like a lot of the stuff on the left here, this is all old stuff that Fia Callahan would have. And all the other stuff on the right seems to be more sciencey stuff. So like gallium, venom, argon, like a lot more modern stuff. So I kind of feel like, yeah, maybe you want to double check that. I feel like that's kind of, yeah, see, there's an off-world meteor here even. So, okay, mix some argon with some wax. Yeah, you need to get his hypothesis and get both of them here, and you can actually do the whole thing. Yeah, that'll do it, I think. Wax, candle, and top it off with a handful of flax. Flax. Oh, seeds from a flax flower. All ingredients added. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
We did it. We did it.
You're right. We did. I'm sorry, Rory. I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Fia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow?
I'm not sure, but I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated. Whatever that lot have planned for this seance, I feel ready for them. I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Nice. I'm glad. Not only did we protect the well, but I like that they've reconciled, and I like the combination of the old and the new. I think that's just cool. Ms. Callahan will be protected at the seance. She's healed the land with the help of her nephew. And Dr. Callahan will be protected at the seance as well. For his aunt accepted his help, his ways to protect the land. Nice. 2 in 1. And machine go down. There we go. It does look like there's like 4 levels on the machine, so because there's like those 4 buttons or little lights on the top. So I think once we get down to that past maybe 1 more or 2 more I guess mysteries solved, we should go down a level there. Again, I don't know what the levels... Actually, I think the levels probably correspond to endings in the game, is my guess. So if you decide, someone could just decide, I don't care about any of these mysteries and just go straight to the end. Attend the seance. It's probably... Actually, technically, they... I guess... Is it possible to do... Would it be possible to not even do the first 2 people? Like Mr. Toussaint and Ms. Erickson? Like, could you just leave the machine at full power and then just go straight to the seance, and then it's probably the worst ending, I'd imagine. Yeah. But yeah, I did. Yeah, if it was multiple endings, I think I would definitely want to watch all different ones just to see what I could have gotten there at the end. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate. Okay, well, he keeps saying this. Okay. So. Okay, so how many is that out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of, oh boy. That's about 5 out of 24 have been completed. We've got some of them working, we're working on them right now. But I don't really have any leads on these guys right now. I need Ms. Joyce, I need to complete Ms. Joyce for this one. I need to talk to Mr. Sinon about Darcy, but we found him in the girls' changing room, the ladies' changing room, and he was not responsive. So I'm gonna have to try to find him at some other point. And then Ms. Hisham, again, I feel like we need to get in the basement. The biggest thing right now is trying to get into the staff basement, because that seems to like we need. There's a key in there. There's all the staff quarters in there, like Ms. Joyce and Mr. Hunter and the others. But I don't know how. I've no real any inkling on how to get access at the moment. Do you recall by chance where you found the other correspondence between Ms. Dean and Callahan Jr.? Let me see. Oh, it's not. And technically, it's not Callahan Jr. It's his it's aunt and nephew. That's the relationship. The correspondence, the other correspondence. Let me think. I don't. One of these was in in Dr. Callahan's room. I think it was this side, the letter from Ms. Dean. This one might have been in Ms. Dean's room, if I recall. Room 15, maybe. Though I might be wrong there. This... Or either that, because it does sort of hint that it might be also in one of the hidden places that Ms. Dean has hidden stuff, so it could be like the vent or the stuff in the East Tower, maybe. That's about as much as I can remember right now. I'm sure there's probably other hiding spots. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, you'll have to poke and see yourself. Have fun. Okay, so right now it's 6:22 in game. Where should I go next? I haven't figured... Maybe I should probably focus on this part here. I guess the main quest. But I haven't been able to figure out how to progress this. I know about the bridge game attendees, but these three are still... I've eliminated Mr. Scarrett, but these three are still... Actually, I've eliminated Mr. Amara too. So it's still Mr. Dupre or Mr. Toussaint up here. And then the residents, again, I don't have access to their staff bedrooms. Everything seems to point at Mr. Hunter. He's a very suspicious guy. There's also the stall door in the stables, which we haven't figured out how to access. So this guy is honestly #1 suspect right now. Okay. How would we go about doing this, though? So this is... So Ms. Dean's notes, it seems to imply there's probably another hidden stash of notes, but I don't know where that would be. There's the dream. And then there's also the anvil. This is such a weird one, because we looked at the anvil last stream, but for some reason I'm not able to connect these two together. I feel like it seems like we're missing something here. But, okay. Since Mr. Toussaint is here and I have not checked his room yet, I'm gonna poke inside there. I'm just wondering if maybe we never got the opportunity to check inside his room, but I'm just wondering if maybe there might be something that might help with some of the other mysteries here. So let's go inside. Honestly, I was kind of worried that they'd be all scary at night, but it's actually not too bad. Like, there are definitely still some people wandering about here. Okay. Northeast corridor. So Mr. Toussaint, okay, his room's in the atrium, so I have to go all the way over here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's one... Wasn't Miss Darcy... Who is the person who, they're doing something with, the bathtub. Which one was that? That was... Miss Quinn? Ah. Yes, here we go. Ms. Quinn. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first floor. Okay, we're gonna be a creep and go into the... We're on the... Are we on the first floor? Ladies' room on the first floor. The bathtub. Oh. I always get confused because European definition and American definitions of ground floor and first floor. Ground floor in America, first floor is usually the ground floor. So I was like, first floor? Oh, I'm on the first floor. No, the first floor is actually upstairs. So first floor... where's the wash closet? I think it's one of these things. These look closed though. Oh, I see. No, these are closed. But over here, I see. We're gonna go in here. Okay. So let's go to the atrium. Yeah, it's quite confusing. I guess it might be easier to think of the ground floor as floor 0. You want to be all programmery about it. But, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check the ladies' washroom. I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Declan Ward is about to be a creeper. No one's watching me? Okay. So what is that? Ritual items. Anything else in here of interest? Sink cabinet. No. Nothing interesting there. Okay. Let's go. What is this? Oh no. Okay, this might be pretty simple though. This is... Wait. Okay, I just have to complete all the lines here. What the heck am I doing here? Whoa, okay. That's not what I expected. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Oh, fetters are mentioned here. Summoning ritual. Okay, so there we have this topic to confront, or at least talk to Ms. Quinn about this, but... And then these fetters are mentioned here. I'm told that ghosts can be bound to the world by the living by objects and old emotional ties. The chains are called fetters. We do know about Ms. Quinn. She has a lot of dead family members from all the photographs we saw. So, yep, I think she's simply trying to communicate with them or summon them. We're not entirely sure. Okay, well, that was fun. Okay, I'm gonna poke into Mr. Toussaint's room. He's over in room 6. Always look and listen. Where should we start? Let's start from the right here. Close. Close. Nothing fancy there. Chest of drawers, more clothes. This book. A novel from the Manor library. It doesn't seem especially well read. Why is this painting highlighted? A painting? I wonder if it's of somewhere nearby. Huh. Usually when we go into these rooms, paintings are not usually highlighted, so it's interesting. That's there. Thing behind this thing. Oh, shoes. 2 pairs of perfectly polished medium-sized black shoes. Okay, so unfortunately that doesn't eliminate Mr. Toussaint. Because the suspect does have medium shoes. Half a pot of tea and an untouched cup of tea. It's very suspicious that there's just a teacup full of tea just left there. I'm getting some weird vibes from this room already. I don't know. This was a good idea. Let's read correspondence. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoing suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Oh, he's been exorcised before. That could be useful for Ms. Darcy. I don't like this. The handprints Mr. Toussaint mentioned. He was nonchalant about it, but it sends chills down my spine. I don't remember when he mentioned that, but yeah, this freaks me out. Dressing table. Oh. Experiment 04B. Still unsuccessful. I've managed to induce... Oh, this is dream related. Induce lucid dream states, but I haven't not been in the same dreams I have at night during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is as the research directs, comfortable and safe space and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? He seems to be missing something to revisit the dream. What could it be? Oh, there's something in the bin. A letter to Mr. Toussaint from another member of the Society of Psychical Research. They are urging him to reconsider his hardline stance against the use of magical practices in his work, saying a knowledge of the enemy's tools can help us fight them. Given where I found this, he does not seem moved by their argument. So it looks like the society... I think there was some mention within the society. There's some debate, internal debate, between the members of whether they should use magic or not. That tracks their cologne. A bottle of cologne. It's French, so I don't recognize the brand. Okay. There's a comb. A comb with the scent of hair pomade to it. Nothing in the nightstand. Okay, I'm gonna check over here. Oh, he has a gramophone too. That's cigarettes? Okay. Nothing in the table. A novel. Guy de Maupassant Bellamy. It is in French, so I have no idea what it's about. More books. These books look to be from the hotel library. There's one on local history, another on local religion. Okay, he has a gramophone. Oh, I see. Hold on. Maybe... No, we've already solved the mystery of Mr. Toussaint. Is that everything about him? Oh, we found all the evidence pieces for him, so that's good. But he has some connection with the dreams. Let's open this one up. Lucid dreaming, research lucid dreaming, find hypnotic music, record. Okay. So the next thing I can try is to take a nap and try to... I have the record, so I can try playing that. The problem is... dinner's in about 25 minutes. I don't know if there's going to be enough time for that. Like, I mean, I could take like a 20-minute nap or something. Okay, let me see. I could try it. My room is just right here. I'm gonna save here. And if this takes up too much time, then I might try something else. Oh, that's scary. Is there somebody in my room?
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
It's so scary. I was hoping not to... We haven't had a jump scare in a while, but that is... Or, you know, it wasn't a jump scare, but it was definitely unnerving. Okay, here we go. So, play record. It's going to take 11 minutes. I could try it. And interesting, in this room, I can interact with a lot more things here. Okay, I'm gonna try... Let's save again. I'm gonna try the lucid dreaming thing then. Let's play the record. It's peaceful. I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. Mr. Toussaint mentioned he was using music like this to try and re-enter his dreams. With luck, I'll be able to revisit that strange dream I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried in somewhere inside it. Ah, shoot. Nothing. I need to find something to bring me into the shared dream. Surely some of the guests here know something about lucid dreaming. It is less mystical than some of the subject matter here. Perhaps some of the more grounded or scientific focused guests could help. Ah, shit. Okay, so yeah, I had a feeling this might be the case. I think I'm missing some pieces to... Yeah, see, I need to research lucid dreaming first, probably, and then maybe ask some of the other hotel guests. Okay, so I'm gonna reload this. And I'm going to probably go to the library and just poke in there for a sec. probably Ms. Quinn is probably still in the library, so we can also confront her about this ritual she's trying to perform. Library. Where is that? Oh, it's right here. Yep, there she is. Let's talk to her about that.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
You're doing a summoning ritual? So, Ms. Quinn, a summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? I should have cleaned up, of course. I'm just so bloody frustrated. I need a moment. I'm so close, but yet... Anyway, you need not concern yourself. I will clean my components before another lost soul finds it. That didn't help there. We could discuss the memento mori. The thing we found in her room. Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother Alexander particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Oh, the missing pages from Ms. Jean's journal. We can discuss that with her. There's definitely a few things here that can only be discussed with her. Let's do this one. I gather you and Ms. Dean had a falling out of sorts. I suppose that is a way to describe it. I do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities and I'm left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tomb of spells, and that being my specialty. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around, chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sufi who had, or claimed to have, an original copy of the Picatrix, with annotations not copied into later editions. One of her friends in the what order? What's a Sufi? What's a Picatrix? What is she talking about? She had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was to steal them some of my books as payment. Ms. Dean's a bit of an opportunist, I see. And denounce me publicly too, though I still don't understand the why of that. To stop me coming after her, I suppose. I couldn't though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it all and returned to my work. I would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. Interesting. What else can we talk to her about? Brooch. Don't think it's worth talking about these things. Maybe regional research? Can I ask you what you're working on this? Oh, right, yes. I'm researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived around here not that long ago. I am interested in the land they used to own. And who lived on it. I did not expect it to prove so difficult.
I'll leave you.
Farewell.
Okay, so that didn't really get us anywhere with Ms. Quinn. I did... Am I missing something here? Ritual requires a body of water. I feel like we did find... Well... Unless it's referring to a bigger body of water. It could mean like a lake or a... Well, I don't think it's the well. And again, this thing is also... It looks like another code of some sort. Oh! Wait a minute. This looks like the code in Ms. Dean's room. because it has a sort of similar shape, but we don't know the rest of it. Where can we find... Where can we find the other pieces of this? Okay. Well, I'm going to do my little research here. I like how... I really like this part of the game, this research desk, because as new topics come up, there's probably something going to come up on this lectern here. New books show up, so I think lucid dreaming is over here. Let's read about that. A type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve a lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. So we have the music that we got. Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? Okay, so the book gives us an intro, but it does seem like we need to talk to some other person about it. And the only doctor that we know of is Dr. Callahan. Where is he, though? Oh, he's in the bar now, I think. Oh, also Mr. O'Finn is in here. I haven't actually figured out what his deal is. Yeah, let's go... Oh. Those two are in the library, too. What are they up to? Doing something. Oh, there's no conversation? Nope, they're just enjoying each other's company. How nice. Okay, I'll leave those two. I can't, there's no conversation to eavesdrop there. So I will make my way to the bar. Okay. I need to figure out this guy a little bit more. I've kind of avoided him up to this point. Hey, Dr. Callahan.
Mr. Ward.
Lucid dreaming. What do you know about it? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it might help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards that end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to my room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed, should you wish to try it yourself. Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent, or, well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic would work. Maybe Ms. Dean's journal would work. That's what started me on this course after all. Okay, I think that unlocked... With that
Be well.
With that information, now I think I'm able to... There we go. Now I can actually dream lucidly. So now we can go back upstairs and do it. So let's go ahead and try that. Let's see, where's the fastest way to get over there? Let's go this way. So we'll be able to take, we'll hopefully this will only take 11 minutes. So that'll give us just enough time to do this and then go to dinner. Okay, let's save again. And oh no, shit. Now it says 31 minutes. That's not great. Should I try leaving this until after dinner? Because knowing how, if I recall correctly, you can only initiate dinner within the first, I think, 10 minutes of the hour, other than they close the doors. So this would take me past that. That's not great. I think I'm going to have to do this after dinner. Probably 8 p.m. So maybe for now... Oh, interesting. The day goes all the way till 1 a.m. The bar is still open until all the way then. Okay, so there's a last... Interesting, there's a last opportunity to do stuff at this hour. If that's the case, then maybe I should talk with Mr. O'Finn. What is his deal? Investigate room 20, profile him, which we've done. But Mr. O'Finn's room is unfortunately in the southwest corner. And that one, the southwest corner key is in the safe in the stables, which I don't know anything about. Okay. Could profile him. I have 20 minutes to waste, but I don't know what to spend it on. There are some other places we haven't... There's a couple other places we haven't looked at. There's... Okay, so... Those guys are in the drawing room. Those guys are in the bar. How far are we of Mr. Scarrett? It still says to profile Mr. Scarrett, but I don't know. We're missing a few pieces here. What am I missing here? Yeah, we know what 451 is. We opened the ceremonial dagger with that. We got his reading of his tarot cards. We've investigated his room, so what is left here? Cigar stains? I haven't discussed these. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the bar. Yeah. I'm gonna just poke Mr. Scared a little bit. Because I feel like we're really close with him. So maybe we can reach a conclusion with him before dinner. Bar, oh, I guys get confused. The bar is in this direction. Okay.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Let's see here. Let's talk about his cane. Well, actually, a menacing letter. Actually, I should probably talk about this. A menacing letter to Ms. Dean. Were you in correspondence with Ms. Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes. I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Yeah, that's a very different... I don't think the letter is actually meant to be menacing. I think he actually has a positive opinion on Ms. Dean. I think we might be misinterpreting what that is. Let's look at his cane. It's a very handsome cane you have there. Why, thank you. I'm rather fond of it. I'm not so frail as to need it, but I've always been partial to the effect a nice cane provides a good suit. Okay, that kind of uneliminates him, because unlike Mr. O'Mara, who does need the cane to walk around, this is simply ornamental. Okay. How about cigar stains? Do you happen to be a smoker, Mr. Scarrett? Well, a man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? Okay, that doesn't help there. What about his... What about the Freemasons? Would you be a member of the Freemasons, Mr. Scarrett? Ah, well, I'm afraid it's not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. Okay, this is actually a bit of a dead end. Legacy? Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. Okay, so he's not, oh, what's the word? I can't remember the word. When you're like separated from your family or you're estranged, yeah. He is literally the last of his line, which is pretty sad. A lot of pressure then to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. Whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going out to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life, in death. They'll be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Huh. That's an interesting answer that he made there. Let's talk to him about the tarot cards. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? Oh, we're just going to be pretty blatant about it, huh? We're just going to tell him the same cards that he got. The Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there is an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Great cost? Is that what the Death card implies? The cost of one's life? Well, it's not always that literal, but it's certainly one interpretation, yes. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That's hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. He seems pretty excited about this. He's like gung-ho about it. The dagger? Let's talk about the dagger. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite all right. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready. Really ready. Well, I suppose I am. Now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. Maybe he's a super rich apparently still. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Ms. Evelyn Dean. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. Oh, that's interesting. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. There it is. Ah, that's the last key I was missing with him. Okay. Hypothesis time. There it is. Ready to face death. Séance ghost. Okay. Mr. Scarrett's goal is to take his own life and be... Oh, I see. Because he knows this... Okay, I see what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to kill himself before the seance, so that when they talk to talk to him, they'll be like, "Oh, it's," and then you know he'll be immortalized because he'll be like the first ghost that everyone's talked to, and there'll be books and all sorts of things. He wants to be famous. That's what he wants. I see. Okay. Be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Okay.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
How would we even convince him to not go with this? He seems really convinced to do it. But no thanks to Ms. Dean. Let's see where this goes.
Again, Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event. Businessmen back home. Or historians in the future.
Miss Declan sounds incredulous at what Mr. Scarrett's trying to do here.
Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
Good point.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Actually, knowing what we know, if anything, it's not Mr. Scarrett that... Well, he could still do it, but if anything, Miss Mantovani will probably not survive the seance. She's gonna, you know, pass away because of her illness. Maybe she'll become a ghost too.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered.
Yeah, all good points made by Declan. Also, I love that they took other famous people of the time like Louis Pasteur and Joseph Lister to try to he's trying to use them as arguments, trying to lob them at Mr. Scarrett. Like,
You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately.
It's not quite correct. No, all the information points at this. She's not going to survive this.
You'll be nearly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish.
Yeah, that makes sense because they want to talk to someone probably more famous or more interesting.
Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
I feel pity for Mr. Scarred because yeah, he's a lonely guy. He wants people to remember him, to validate him, basically.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path if not at the Séance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it wouldn't be this easy to try to convince him. We need to do something more here. With its resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchionus could offer some inspiration. Philanthropy. Okay, I guess. Oh, Mary Blake's work. I see, the late wife of Lord Blake. Okay, let's try that.
We meet again.
Hey, donate all your money, dude.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarrett. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
Oh, okay, we're gonna chat in his room then.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left.
Is this really gonna work? I have usually when you talk to rich people, like you know, some people do a lot of philanthropic. How do you spell it? They like donating their money, but usually it's done. Well, I guess it's similar to Mr. Scarrett. A lot of them do that just for the recognition, the sort of feel goodness. You don't necessarily do it because they want to help others. I guess we'll see how this conversation goes, but I'm starting to have my doubts a little bit. Maybe I'm just cynical about, just how most rich people
Mary Blake
interact.
She undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved.
Honestly, this Declan Ward guy, he's a very good, he's very persuasive, I'll say.
You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
He's considering it, maybe.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
They could.
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated.
Mm-hmm.
And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now.
Okay.
When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
Well, that was easy. Didn't have to do any sort of ritual or anything. Just had to...
Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
I just needed to just convince the guy.
Of course.
Mr. Scarrett will no longer be attending the seance. He's decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. And boop. Oh, we're still... Okay, need one more, not to get to past that level there. Okay, cool. That worked out very well. Okay, so now we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. I'm actually also going to uneliminate Mr. Scarrett because we know now that he's not using the cane to, like, it's not a requirement for him to walk. So he is now he's still a suspect, unfortunately. He doesn't have any magical powers, though. Oh, no, actually, no, never mind. No, he is eliminated. Never mind. I just remembered, he doesn't have any, he tried learning magic, but he failed. So, yeah, no, he's completely eliminated. What am I talking about? Okay, so back to X he goes. And, yeah. Okay, I think this might be a good time to stop here. We're almost to dinner, so we'll probably attend that. And then I guess the things that's left is, yeah, we'll try to do the dream. This takes 31 minutes. So maybe we'll do that after dinner at some point. There is also the conversation that's happening between, leave Mr. Amara and... Yeah, Mr. Amara and... what's her name? Ms. McLeod. We've already solved Mr. Amara's thing, but maybe that might give us some insight on Ms. McLeod. So we'll definitely check that out. And then, yeah, we're still kind of, unfortunately, we're still kind of stuck on the rest of this. We've made a lot of character progress, but I haven't made any progress with this thing. I don't know what to do about the whole basement thing. I think I need to maybe I need to talk with more of the staff or something to get going on that, because we are definitely missing. This is also blocking out any sort of progress with these last 4 people in these corridors here. And everything seems to be pointing at the basement, which we have absolutely no access right now. So, yeah. So still lots left to do. But I'm looking forward to getting back to this on Thursday. So yeah, that'll be the end of this stream of the Seance of Blake Manor. Tomorrow we'll be going back to Esoteric Ebb and continuing with that. And then on Thursday, back to just basically flipping back and forth with Blake Manor. And on Friday again, that stream, Friday's stream is still up in the air. I could go back to playing one of those 2 games, or maybe playing some more Cairn, or try to finish. I don't know how to finish that game, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so streams for the rest of the week until Friday still. And yeah, that's about it. All right. So yeah, be sure to follow my Blue Sky or join my Discord if you want any notifications on when I'll be streaming next. And yeah, thanks again for watching, and I will see you next time.